And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Inside, it's Grant playing next to Ayton. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Kamare in at the 3, a small forward. And for the Pistons, Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. And it'll be the Trailblazers off the tip. We are right in the middle of the year, Brent. What's the biggest challenge for coaches right now?
Yeah, I think the biggest challenge, BA, is just keeping your team engaged. You've asked a lot of guys at this point, physically and mentally. Some guys are in a place where they're playing and everything's all good, but it's really those guys who are still looking for their opportunity. You have to continue to build those relationships so that the bond of the team is going to push you forward to get the best out of everybody.
And so here's Portland following the score by Detroit. The jump hook, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. The putback. That shot, no good. It's Sharp on the wing. Ivy defends. Pass to Kamare. Grant outside. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Cunningham passes to Duren. Ivy outside. Harris outside. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Grant. Another miss by Harris.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Shot on the wing. And it's Simons missing.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Can't hit that one. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Now here's Cunningham. Last game out, he had 40. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Pass to Kamare. Right at the free throw line. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Here's Cunningham. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. Over Simons. He's on target from 8 feet out.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Here's Simons. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Brent, he might be a year or two away, but it's all starting to come together for Cade Cunningham.
Well, B.A., the playmaking is certainly there. His vision on the floor, knowing where his teammates are. He's picking and choosing his spots a little bit better offensively to try to dominate 6 or 8 minute sections of the game. So Cade Cunningham is continuing to grow.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Pistons, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be.
Right now for Detroit, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
The Pistons lead by 3. Harris outside. Hardaway on the wing. Duran the screen. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Here's Ivy. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Sharp passes to Simons. Grant with it. Pass to Sharp. Shot clock at 6. For 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tries the spin move. Outside Sharp.
Get up to throw down.
Oh, powered down with both hands.
And Sharp has to be one of the best finishers at the rim in this young class.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been. To start this game, that's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, B.A., to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Yeah, they matched up very evenly, and that's not a compliment to either side. Last season was a struggle for both squads, and now they're each looking to turn the corner.
Here's Holland. 8 points in his last time out. And the shot goes down. Cunningham's got 6.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Trailblazers have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. There's Simons with a 3, counted from distance.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths, just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
Harris outside. Here he goes. Pass to Ivy. From the arc. Here's Holland. Duran the screen. 6 to shoot. Tries again. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Down low. Here's Avdia. Here's Ayton. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. That's good from Ayton.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Ivy outside. Stewart against Ayton from 6 feet away. Stewart, no good. Trailblazers lead by 5. Pass to Ayton. And here's Grant. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Ivy outside. Pass to Harris. Simons against Cunningham. Over Simons. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 8.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for the Pistons, Thompson, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Beasley comes in for Ivy. And Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. Pass to Avdia. Ayton against Stewart. And Ayton gets it to go. 7 points in the game.
Ayton showing it can be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Sasser right side. Stewart, a screen on Avdia to the middle. And finished off by Stewart.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Benton nails it from 3.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Sasser with the ball. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Holland. There's the triple. And he buries his first look.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And here's Avdia. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Ayton, a screen on Thompson. Outside, Williams. Here's Benton. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Now here's Sasser. On the wing, Thompson. The shake. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Robert Williams picks up one.
Part of why Ausar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Hardaway's checked in for Detroit. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Kamara comes in for Banton. Both free throws good from Thompson. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Ausar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Ausar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
Here's Holland. He's scoreless. Thompson outside. It's hauled in by Henderson.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
The rebound by Detroit. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Avdia against Hardaway. Henderson outside. Williams a screen on Beasley. Shots good by Henderson. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Beasley. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance. And this game is tied up now.
That's his shot. Beasley doesn't need much wiggle room to feel comfortable pulling from deep.
Henderson, the pass to Williams. Avdia outside. Williams a screen on Hardaway.
Really good work on the interior. Avdia forcing the D to compromise.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Throw good, Avdia.
Denny Avdia has a ton of versatility, and the coaches encourage him to explore. And this guy can make an impact both on and off the ball.
And both free throws good for Avdia. Here's Beasley, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Outside Hardaway. 1 second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Shaedon Sharpe making highlights for Portland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Holland out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. That gives them the lead. Beasley's got 6 points.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Portland trailing here. Now Avdia. Henderson outside. To the paint. And there's Klingon on the assist by Henderson. Klingon's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Detroit has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Thompson passes to Beasley. Up and in on the layup. Give him 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Williams. Henderson outside. Williams a screen on Beasley. Henderson for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
Here's Henderson. He's got 5. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Stewart. Portland making their last shot. And Klingon pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Oh, hello! Time Lord with the oop.
Oh, look at that rim after that Williams jam. It's still swaying.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Thompson passes to Hardaway. Back to Thompson. Outside Hardaway. Picked by Stewart. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Portland leading. Pass to Klingon. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Doubled by Beasley. Henderson finds Williams. Now here's Avdia. There's a screen. Rebound Detroit. Here's Beasley. Driving in. Count the basket. Beasley's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Henderson with it. He's got 7. It's Avdia on the wing. Back to Henderson. Tries it from the block. The shot comes out. Some solid D from Beasley. Here's Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves. But that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
The Pistons making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and also a switch here for Portland. Rupert's checked in. Both free throws good from Thompson.
First and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Asar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
It's Avdia on the wing. Henderson outside. Over Williams. Shot's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 7 points here in the quarter. The Pistons have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Williams passes to Stewart. Here's Beasley. Wide open look. And he hits the jumper for 2. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss. Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Here's Williams. Stewart outside. With some arc. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
The free throw off from Beasley. Brent, almost your ideal shooting guard. Malik Beasley doesn't try to do too much.
The biggest thing, BA, is the turnover percentage that he's led the league in. Malik Beasley just simply doesn't give up the ball. He makes good, steady decisions, shoots the ball at a high clip. So that kind of reliability, that's what he's paid for.
Cunningham outside. Out to Beasley. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Beasley's got 19 points.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
So it's Portland now, trailing by 5. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the 2 teams there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. The Pistons making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. And since we have a second here, let's see which teams have dominated the offensive glass and second chance opportunities this season. Fifth best, the Trailblazers.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
And here's Henderson. 9 points in the game. Avdia outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
That's a strong finish from Williams, a guy who knows how to play through that kind of contact.
Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Williams really does play more like a traditional center out there.
Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Harris. Now here's Cunningham, defended by Henderson. Cunningham passes to Beasley. Here's Fontecchio. From outside, off the mark. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Henderson against Cunningham. And here's Simons. 6 to shoot. Count it. Simons got 5 now.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Here's Fontecchio. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Cunningham outside. And Henderson comes to help. Three-pointer, Stewart. Kept alive. Pass to Harris. Picked by Stewart. Harris drives in. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Denny Avdia. Detroit shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart, and Jaden Ivey subbed in for Fontecchio. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Henderson.
One shot. Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Blazers trail by 3. Grant with a screen on Ivy. Spins. And that one's good. Sharp. 10 points for him.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Ivy outside. Cunningham looking it over. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Simons. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Detroit has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Beasley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Beasley, a capable guard at creating a lot of different offense.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Beasley.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
Kamara. He's checked in for Avdia. Second free throw, no good.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Harris against Simons. Duran with a screen on Grant to the middle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ayton. Now the Blazers moving it up. That's good from Grant on the assist from Sharp. Grant's got 6.
How about the vision from Grant? Reads the defense like a book and jumps all over him in the open floor.
Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Cunningham against Simons. Now here's Cunningham. He's closely guarded. Soft touch off the glass.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Simons. He had 28 points in the win against Milwaukee.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
Hardaway's checked in for Beasley.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Offensive rebound. For 3, here's Harris. It doesn't go for him.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Grant, right side. With the teardrop. Oh, Harris with the block. Hardaway up top. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, mixing it up inside, and I like when Hardaway Jr. tries his luck close to the rim.
Portland trailing here. Outside Sharp. Pass to Grant. Ayton inside, working on Duran. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Cunningham against Simons. Cunningham, right side. Off target on the 15-footer.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Grant. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Grant's got 4 points this quarter.
And Grant just took that contact. Didn't bother him.
Detroit has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. From the right block, Duran. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Simons. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Harris outside. Hardaway with a screen on Grant. Here's Harris. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Harris has got 7 points.
Well, Tobias Harris becoming better and better from that range.
Pass to Ayton. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And it's Detroit with the ball, following the bucket by the Blazers. For three, Hardaway. They get the rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
And Duren drops them both. And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Simons against Cunningham. Oh, rejected by Ayton. Here's Grant. Ivy with the defensive effort. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Cunningham passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
And Portland has possession. Simons outside. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Not going to go that time. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top, leading by just 2. And we'll return shortly.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. And what about you guys? Did you like to look ahead on the schedule, or did you take the one game at a time approach?
Well, I know Shaq liked to look ahead. He had to have his dinner reservations planned out way in advance.
Hey, eating well on the road is important.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famich. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famich.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, it's been quite a game for Malik Beasley.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Inside, it's Grant playing next to Ayton. Shaden Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Kamare in at small forward. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Capable of scoring from a lot of levels. When you guard Cade Cunningham, you're going to have to make a choice. This time they chose wrong.
Simons passes to Ayton. The three ball. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist from Sharp. Simons has got 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Ivy. Pass to Hardaway. Duran, the screen. Hardaway, the pass to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Yeah, Hardaway's such a good shooter, but he can pass it too.
About a minute played here in the second half. Outside Sharp. Back to Simons. Grant outside. Detroit with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Harris. Hardaway on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duran, the screen. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Grant. Blazers trail by 3. Simons outside. Nifty move. Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Now here's Cunningham. 12 points for him. Duran with a screen on Simons. And here's Cunningham outside. Cunningham attacks for 3.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Simons passes to Ayton. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Three-pointer Sharp. Offensive board. The 3 is up. Portland no good that time either.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Duran finds Cunningham. Shoots over Simons. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And now an 8-point Pistons lead.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Trailblazers, they're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. Grant the pass to Sharp. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. They double him with Harris. A shot to stop the run. That's good from Grant. On the assist from Sharp. Grant's got 11.
He's been on a tear from downtown. A forward who hits like Grant. Yes, please.
Detroit leading by 5. Cunningham outside. Harris, a screen on Simons. Harris left side. Pass to Duran. Ivy with the ball. Clock at 6. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. 5 points in the game.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. It's Sharp on the wing. Ivy defends. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Sharp, no good on the free throw.
Sharp still trying to find some comfort and familiarity at the free throw line. Sometimes it takes some young guys longer.
Blazers trail by 5. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Detroit has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Duran, no good.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham outside. Ivy a screen on Simons. Pass to Hardaway. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta. Hardaway's got 7.
Yeah, so some operation right there out of the pick and roll, and Hardaway Jr. making a smart decision in that set.
Sharp against Ivy. Ayton, a screen on Ivy. Sharp passes to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. They lead by 4. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Grant. And oh, he slams it right over Tobias Harris.
Took a substantial hit there, and Grant able to finish. Wow, that was a bump.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile. He's long. I like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
It's tipped.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Outside Hardaway. Inside. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Outside Sharp. Out to the right wing. Here's Kamare. Pass to Grant for the tie. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And Grant, one of those players who year after year taking on more and more offensive responsibility.
Now here's Hardaway. Top of the key. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 7. There's Cunningham with the 3. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade, just really confident getting into that J.
Grant. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
So it's Detroit now. It's a 1-point game. Now here's Cunningham. Give him 20. Deflected. And he recovers it. Shoots over Simons. No good. A bit long that time. The Trailblazers have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. And they take the lead. Kamare's got 6. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy. Pistons trail by 3. Harris outside. Duren the screen. Harris down low. He's covered by Grant. Harris misses.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And that one drops. Now it's a 5-point Portland lead.
And this is how confident Simons is playing right now. He knows how lethal he is off the catch.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Stewart, he's checked in for Harris. Holland comes in for Hardaway. Moore's checked in for Ivy. And Beasley has subbed in for Cunningham. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Williams is checked in for Grant. Murray comes in for Kamara. Avdia, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Pistons trail by 5. Pass to Duren. Here's Beasley to end the run on the take, and the layup is good. Beasley's got 22 points.
And the agility on Beasley's drive, really tough for the defense to deal with.
Portland has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Ayton finds Henderson. And here's Avdia. It's rebounded by Moore. Pass to Beasley. And there's a 3-second violation. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Isaiah Stewart.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Here's Henderson. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That one on Thompson.
They're really working the paint now.
Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
That's good from Henderson. And Brent, Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
Shot clock at 2. Got it. Thompson's got 8.
And I think Thompson really wanted to get one step closer, but that's a good weapon to have.
Pass to Ayton. Now Henderson. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. To the paint. Here's Holland. Thompson, a screen on Murray. Here's Holland. And Detroit again with the bucket. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Thompson against Henderson. Here's Avdia. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Trailblazers lead by 6. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Here's Holland, defended by Murray. Pass to Thompson. Takes the 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Avdia. And check it out, the rookie leaders in steals over the last month. You look at Thompson, better be careful around him when you have the ball. The league leader in steals. And of course, Scoot Henderson.
These 2 rookies have brought it on the defensive end as of late, just racking up those steal totals.
And Detroit making a change here. Sasser's checked in. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. On defense, the Trailblazers. 6-point lead. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Well, that's what Williams does, disrupt your offense.
Here's Henderson. The rebound by Detroit. Holland's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sasser outside. On the wing, Thompson. And he's going for the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Trailblazers lead by 4. 55 seconds left in the third quarter here. To the inside. Here's Klingon. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
There's Henderson showing off his vision, creating out of that 2-man situation.
Here's Sasser. Pass to Holland. Now Thompson. Sasser, right side. Now here's Beasley. The three. 5 on the clock. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
And everything looks locked in right now for Malik Beasley.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Klingon. Stewart defends. Here's Klingon. He has 6. Avdia passes to Murray. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Henderson for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Henderson's got 15 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Holland out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Fontecchio in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Avdia outside. Pass to Klingon. There's the double with Thompson. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pistons trail by 8. Stewart outside. Beasley outside. Knocks down the long J. Beasley's got 28 points for the game.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Henderson. Back to Williams. Avdia with it. Picked by Murray. Wing shot on the way. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Henderson against Beasley. Off target from three-point range. And so Murray will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 7-point differential. Here's Henderson. Fontecchio with some nice D. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Thompson. Fontecchio outside. And here's Beasley. Fires for 3. Avdia pulls it in. Henderson against Beasley. Henderson left side. Avdia outside. 4-3. The rebound by Detroit. Holland's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Beasley finds Thompson, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Portland leading by 7. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Avdia, screen on Thompson. Henderson for three. Sinks the tray. Henderson's got 9 points here in the second half.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Out left to the wing. Avdia against Beasley. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Beasley's got 31 points. Pass to Williams. Henderson outside. Williams a screen on Thompson. And there's the lob. Thompson with a steal. Out to the wing. Fontecchio with the ball. Checked by Murray. Here's Beasley. The three. That shot is off. Avdia against Beasley. Avdia can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 7. Beasley outside. Pass to Stewart. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Henderson. And finished off by Stewart.
And Stewart, even though he's built a little stocky, can get up off the deck, that time with a huge jam.
For Portland, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Avdia against Beasley. Here's Henderson. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Henderson's got 20.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Detroit has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Beasley. Stewart, a screen on Avdia. Down low. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
That one's off.
And you like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more to space the floor, experimenting with his shot, and trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Lets the three fly. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Here's Cunningham. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Cunningham's got 22 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Simons, a screen on Ivy. Three-pointer sharp. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Cunningham outside. Launches it. No hesitation. Cade gets those 3 points right back.
And competitive spirit coming out of Cade Cunningham right now.
Grant outside. Pass to Aiden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Duren.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
And we know Ayton has all the tools to be a top big man in this league. He just needs to show it on a nightly basis.
Hardaway's checked in for Stewart. And also a switch here for Portland. Kamara, he's checked in for Avdia. He's off on the second. Pistons trail by 5. Now Harris. 14 feet away. Here's Duran. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Sharp against Ivy. Here's Ayton. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Hardaway on the wing. Inside, here's Ivy. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Portland leading by 3. Outside Sharp. Back to Simons. And stolen by Cunningham. 3 on 3. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Anthony Simons.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Here's Simons. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft, Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Outside Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. The Pistons trailing. Harris finds Ivy to take the lead. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ivy's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers from him.
Simons passes to Ayton. Outside Sharp. Ayton in the high post. To the paint. Here's Kamara. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Ivy with the ball. Guarded by Sharp. Back to Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. is up.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
The Trailblazers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Ivy passes to Hardaway. And here's Duran. Pass to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. Gets the three to fall. Cunningham's got 34.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Sharp with it. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Kamari. Grant outside. Now Simons. Grant outside. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Kamari. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's Cunningham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. I love him attacking in this mindset.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Free throws good from Cunningham.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Simons finds Ayton. Outside Sharp. Pass to Simons. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Ivy outside. Now here's Harris. Outside Hardaway. Fires the 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And stolen by Cunningham. He goes up. Cunningham delivers in transition.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham, as a young star, is bringing to this game.
Portland has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Cunningham brings a double. Pass to Kamari. Sinks that one from the post. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Detroit has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Duran with a screen on Sharp. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Duran.
What an injection of energy from Duran. Working hard to find points for his team.
A minute 20 left to play in the fourth quarter. The drive by Simons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Duran. Gets the first, and that ties this game up.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Throw good from Cunningham.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
Here's Cunningham. And 1:01 left in the final quarter.
That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Simons against Cunningham. And it's Simons missing. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Lobs it up to the rim. Money.
And Simon saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Timeout, timeout.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Here's Sharp. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So it's a narrow victory for the Pistons, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Cade Cunningham. Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. Now here's Lillard. And he makes it on the layup.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. We discussed the elephant in the room, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach said we'll look to build the wall as best we can, but Giannis gets better at beating it every year. All I'm really asking from my guys is their best effort against him. These are reasonable expectations from a coach for his squad.
Thank you for that, Allie. Middleton outside. Back to Lillard. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Here's Barnes. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Pirtle. From deep. Barnes, no good. Here's Milwaukee. Lillard outside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Wonderful anticipation that time from Pirtle, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Barnes against Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Here's Abaji. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Barnes against Antetokounmpo. Barnes, and that's good. Barnes has got his second basket on the night.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. 4-point game. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. He shoots. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I like Pirtle's ability to quickly move to the hoop after the screen. That, again, speaks to his mobility.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Coming off a 31-point game. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
It was a game that had everyone on the edge of their seats. Players, coaches, fans. A frustrating loss for these guys.
And with the pause here, let's take a look at some guys who have been on fire. It's the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Giannis Antetokounmpo on top.
He's the guy every defense fears. Can't even slow him down right now.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. They trail by 6. Middleton with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Lillard. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Here's Abaji. Antetokounmpo covering. Dick, the pass to Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Prince. Here's Barrett. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Pirtle has stick-to-itiveness on the offensive glass. He just throws himself in the mix to come up with those boards.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Abaji. And here's Dick. Here's Abaji to the inside. Here's Barrett. Outside Dick. 5 to shoot. Here's Abaji. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So hits one and misses one at the line. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Here's Middleton. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Pirtle, the pass to Barrett. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Toronto making their last shot. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Pirtle. And here's Dick. No points yet. Abaji, the pass to Barrett. Now here's Pirtle, covered by Lopez. Pirtle with a screen on Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Barnes has got 7 points in the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Mitchell's checked in for Toronto. The Bucks trail by 11. Now Middleton, an important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Brents, and another miss by Milwaukee. Toronto has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Barnes. Doesn't go for him.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Middleton looking around. Lopez, the screen. And Middleton gets the 3. He's got 5.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Pass to Pirtle. Shoots over Lopez. Rejected by Lopez. Here's Middleton. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Raptors lead by 8. Barnes passes to Mitchell. Outside Barrett. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And so Middleton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lopez, the screen. Middleton outside. To the paint. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. Lays out. That's tipped. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Back to Barrett. Barnes with a screen on Prince. The 3, Barrett. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Prince. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Barnes. Outside Barrett. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And he drops the first.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. That one misses. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 7. The 3 is up. And it's Toronto with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you.
Boy, Pirtle is a guy that plays with a lot of force. I mean, when he's near the basket, the defense better watch out for the dunk.
Bucks trail by 6. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by Lillard.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Mitchell against Lillard, and he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 9.
Boy, Lillard with some hyperactive handles that time, boy. Tell you what, he's pretty tricky with that rock.
Barrett with it. He's got 10. Pass to Pirtle. Down low. Here's Barnes. Another shot. The shot by Pirtle, no good.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Lillard. Coming off a 16-point game against Portland.
And he gave them headaches with his defense. Constant activity at that end with 4 steals to show for it.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
Here's Mitchell. No made baskets yet. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Toronto. Boucher's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Abaji comes in for Barrett. And it's Brown in for Dick. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Green comes in for Prince. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Jackson in for Lillard. A nice shot by Mitchell.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32.5 a game. Drills it from deep.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
Raptors lead by 3. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Brown against Trent. Pirtle with a screen on Trent. Brown passes to Pirtle. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. And Giannis throws it down.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Mitchell against Jackson. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Hurdle with a screen on Jackson. From deep, Mitchell. And the three-pointer goes. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night. R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Toronto. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
We've got Mitchell, also Bruce Brown out there, and it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, rejected by Boucher. It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Trent. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Jackson. Yep, that one goes.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. The Bucks trail. Here's Green. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mobo. Boucher with it. Outside, Brown. Boucher a screen on Trent. And here's Brown for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Ooh, look at Giannis in the lane. Just overpowering folks.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Trent against Brown. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. With the drive. Here's Boucher. Goes up again. The shot off that time. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Green against Mitchell. To the left wing. Antetokounmpo, left side. 6 to shoot. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Stolen by Jackson. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the night now. And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jackson against Mitchell. Here's Abaji. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Shot clock at 5 to get back on track. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And here is Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Right side Green. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Trent's shot is off.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Outside Mitchell. This one for 3. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And they get it back. Boucher on the screen. Here's Abaji. Drops in the 3. Agbaji's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Green missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Abaji can't hit. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Raptors. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Middleton comes in for Green. Inside, here's Brown. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Brown knew exactly what he wanted to do in there and finished inside.
Jackson outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. They need this. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact. And it's the Raptors with the ball. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. The Bucks second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Here's Shed. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Pirtle finds Barrett. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Hook, line, and sinker. Barrett got them right where he wanted them.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Bucks. Prince is checked in for Trent, and Damian Lillard subbed in for Jackson. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Milwaukee has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Shed. After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, B.A. No earth shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks. Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And so Middleton will bring it up for the Bucks, trailing by 2. Crosses over. Rebound Toronto. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Walter. No points so far. Pass to Pirtle. Barrett into the lane. Now Boucher. Over Antetokounmpo. And Boucher the bucket on the assist by Barrett. And it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
And a nice find by Barrett. He has a complete game.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Oh, there's the whoa! Antetokounmpo flying.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Here's Shed. Outside Barrett. Pass to Boucher. Here's Walter to the paint. Here's Pirtle. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. It's Prince on the wing. To the inside. Middleton, no good. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Now Barrett. No one near him. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Now here's Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Off target from outside.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's Barrett. 16 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Boucher a screen on Lillard. Shed. They get it back. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And here's Milwaukee now. Toronto making their last shot. Pass to Lopez. And here's Middleton. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Man, I tell you what, Middleton does a nice job using his length inside. You know, when he gets in a good spot, he's a high percentage shooter from there.
Raptors lead by 4. Now Pirtle. Here's Shed, defended by Lillard. Outside Barrett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Let's see some of the numbers here for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And he makes a first. So both teams making some changes here. No good on the second free throw. And it's out of bounds. That one off Pirtle.
And they have a really nice balance to their offense. They like to get out and run, but they're also comfortable setting up in the half court as well.
And that assist per game stat is a real positive for them. This squad has no trouble finding ways to move the ball and get the whole team involved. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at Milwaukee, their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up. And of course there's Toronto, back 10 games.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Pass to Prince. Jacks up a 3. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Prince has got 6 points.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Barnes passes to Barrett. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Barrett's got 9 points now in the quarter. Now Lillard, 9 points in the game. A minute 53 left to play in the second quarter. And down it goes. 2 points.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
For 3, Barrett knocks it down from distance. Barrett's got 22.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Lillard. He's got 11. To the wing on the left. Portis, left side. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. Portis has got his second basket.
With his height, the contest can be a non-issue, especially when Portis is in the paint.
Here's Barnes over Lillard. Barnes, it's good. And the Raptors lead by 7.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Lillard passes to Middleton. Back to Lillard. Now Middleton, guarded by Dick. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Abaji with a rebound. Toronto leading by 7. Barnes in the post, defended by Lillard. The offensive rebound. Pirtle. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Lillard outside. From downtown, Lillard! What'd you expect? And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Checking out Toronto, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Raptors.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2. Right now, they wanted more.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Lillard with the ball. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Prince in at the three, the small forward.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11. Outside Barrett. Fires from deep. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Prince. Middleton outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. All right, let's take a look at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. These are the teams dominating the offensive glass this season. The Raptors, 4th.
They're having success because they're sending multiple guys to the offensive glass. Hard to block out everyone.
Raptors lead by 6. Here's Abaji. Give him 8. Outside Barnes. Lopez on the double team. Barnes passes to Barrett. Back to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 14 points for him. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Here's Abaji. Pirtle with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Abaji. The three-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to...
Oh, hey, how about big that? Big time right there. Big time.
Woo.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Right side, Barrett. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's the floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. An attitude of joy and unselfishness. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Bucks trail by 8. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 7 assists in the game. Pass to Dick. Barnes against Lillard. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Now here's Lillard. 14 points for him. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Barnes. Puts up a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Now Antetokounmpo. He's got 17. Lets it go from deep. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard him.
Dick, the pass to Abaji. Outside Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Barrett. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 4-point game. Prince can't hit.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Barnes. Dick with it. Barnes with a screen on Prince. And again, Toronto, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Now here's Barrett. 25 points in the game. Here's Barnes. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And here's Milwaukee now, trailing by 4. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Lillard's got 17 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Barnes. Here's Abaji. There's the 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 5 assists in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Prince. He has 6. Back to Lillard. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And the 3 off target. Raptors lead by 4. And it's Dick off the drive. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And when you're looking at this year's rookie class, Dick stands out for his polish and versatility at the offensive end.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And he drops the first. Toronto making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for the Bucks. And so he hits both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Pass to Middleton. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
It's not easy to guard Middleton in pick and roll sets because he can beat you in a lot of ways. I mean, give him space, he'll pull it up. Stay up on him, and he'll thread the needle with the pass.
Toronto leading by 4. Now Pirtle. Here's Abaji. Middleton covering. Barnes a screen. Here's Abaji. 3-pointer off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Antetokounmpo. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
And that one misses.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now here's Barnes. 18 points for him. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Back to Lillard for the lead. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got his 4th assist with that last one. Boucher a screen on Trent. Barnes feeling it out a bit. 13 feet out, and he makes it. Barnes has got 11 points here in the second half.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Pass to Middleton. Lopez, the screen on Brown. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
That free throw good from Barnes. Walter, he's checked in for Pirtle. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Good on both. And here's Milwaukee now. Lillard passes to Portis. And here is Antetokounmpo. No good with the triple. To the middle. Here's Barnes. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Barnes has got 24.
Yeah, kept his feet moving and found a window. Barnes doesn't need much room to operate.
And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. The floater. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Both shots good from the strike.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
Barnes with it. 24 points for him. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 6th rebound on the night. It's Middleton on the wing. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Mitchell. Barnes with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Milwaukee making some changes. Livingston comes in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Jackson in for Middleton. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now here's Lillard. Give him 20. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. The Raptors with a lead. Boucher, left side. Outside Barnes. There's the triple. Drains the triple. Barnes has got 18 points now here in the second half.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
The Bucks shooting 55% for the game so far. Pass to Trent. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Bruce Brown. First trip to the line for him here.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Green's checked in for Livingston. Trent hits them both. 1:41 left to play in the third quarter here. Lillard against Mitchell. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Bucks trail by 5. Here's Lillard, a top-tier scorer, averaging a little under 25 points a contest from deep three-point land. Oh, Lillard with a deep 3.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Mitchell against Lillard. Walter from outside. Rebounded by Green. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Lillard. Portis with a screen on Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Lillard, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low. Here's Mobo. Kick out to Brown. There's a screen from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 5 now.
Hey, Brown is a quality shooter. We've seen him shoot 40% from 3 for a season.
Lillard outside. Portis with a screen on Mitchell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. It's the Raptors. They're up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Walter. Bruce Brown is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Chris Boucher, and it's Mobo in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Now here's Brown. 5 to shoot. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Antetokounmpo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Antetokounmpo's got 14 points now in the second half. Brown against Trent. Oh, sweet move. Brown, no good.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Antetokounmpo outside. Toronto grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Mobo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Raptors lead by 7.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Jackson, the pass to Green. And he's going for the oop here.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Here's Brown. Boucher on the screen. Brown passes to Boucher. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Now here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Toronto leading by 5. Right side Brown. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Brown is a physical player, so he's not going to be bothered by contact or having to play through contact.
And here's Jackson. Trent outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Milwaukee making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. He gets them both. Toronto leading by 5. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Temple. Screen by Olynyk. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. To the paint. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Jackson down low. Here's Portis. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Hard to exceed Portis' level of energy. I mean, he just doesn't seem to ever stop.
Here's Shed. And there's the drive. Antetokounmpo with the block. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Toronto. Brown comes in for Temple. On defense, the Bucks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Middleton outside to take the lead. Pass to Portis, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Antetokounmpo inside, working on Barnes. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Dick. Pass to Pirtle. Outside Barrett. Hits the three-pointer. Barrett's got 28 points for the game.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
And here's Milwaukee now. Now Antetokounmpo. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
Giannis has added the mid-range game to his arsenal, and he's very effective from there.
Toronto's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now here's Dick, guarded by Trent. That one's good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Jackson with a screen on Barrett. Barrett against Middleton.
Nice bit of trickery there from Chris Middleton. He knows exactly how to effectively use that shot fake.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Abaji's checked in for Toronto. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Lillard comes in for Jackson. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Pass to Pirtle. Barnes against Lillard. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 29.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
And here's Milwaukee now. It's a three-point game. Back to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Now here's Middleton. Back to Lillard. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
The Raptors have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Pirtle with the ball. Back to Dick. And he throws it down with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Barrett against Middleton. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. For 3, Barrett. He drops it from range. Barrett's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Pass to Lillard. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Not so unusual to see Lillard scoring in bunches like this, but he's on fire here.
Raptors lead by 4. Barnes in the post, defended by Lillard. And out of bounds, the Bucks will take it.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Prince is checked in for the Bucks. The Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Lopez. And here's Middleton. Lopez, the screen. Puts it up from 17. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 24 points.
You know, quite frankly, Middleton is the kind of guy that scores from all over the court. I mean, you just have to give him a little room so he can get his shot off, and he's typically knocking it down.
Now here's Barrett. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 6 assists here tonight.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
The Bucks shooting the rock at 58%. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Going inside, lays it up and banks it in. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Toronto has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Outside Dick. Barrett passes to Dick. And here's Pirtle, covered by Lopez. The shot by Pirtle, no good. The Bucks trail. It's Prince on the wing, guarded by Barrett. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up, but Lopez won't miss many of those.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Here's Lillard. Toronto making their last shot. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. Outside Dick. The three. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Pirtle. And it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
If they want to replicate their second chance points from the first half, they might want to send more guys to the offensive glass.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Guarded closely. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Barnes.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing a foul and still getting the shot off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. Toronto leading by 3. Outside Barnes. Outside Dick. The teardrop. Here's Pirtle. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Prince. Pass to Antetokounmpo. For 3, here's Lillard. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Lillard's got 7 points here in the quarter. 1:51 left in the fourth. Barrett against Prince. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Barnes. Oh, stolen by Lillard.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
1:35 left in the fourth quarter here. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
He's a 3-level scorer, Damian Lillard. This time getting to work inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's Barrett. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis to the cup, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. To stop the run. Rejected by Lopez. Antetokounmpo with it. Now guarded by Barrett. And the big finish by Giannis.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Raptors trail by 6.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Now here's Barrett. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Outside Barnes. Back to Barrett. Over Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board, and they go to the intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. Please stop.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Toronto calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left to play in the 4th. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Barnes passes to Pirtle. Here's Barrett. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. The free throw drops for Barrett. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Shoot 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by Toronto. They're down by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Barrett passes to Barnes. Here's Abaji. So Milwaukee wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And now, time for our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo. We're a good ways into the season now. You think most teams are where they should be in terms of their game?
You know, it's so interesting to me, Brian, because what we do every season is we sort of break teams into tiers. Who are the true contenders? Typically, that's 3-4 teams max. Then you get the next level of teams that are going to be playoff performers. We know that. How competitive they are. Are they one piece away, 2 pieces away? It's an interesting question. I'm not sure there's a definitive answer.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's McDaniels. Randall can't hit. Here's Leonard. Powell, a screen on Conley. Leonard passes to Zubats. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Dunn's shot is good.
Don't you just love Chris Dunn delivering in these tight spots, using that fast release to get his shot off quickly?
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Here's the three. Leonard pulls down the board. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. It's Powell on the wing. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they definitely made some plays, but never got into any kind of rhythm and just couldn't keep up.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 1. Their last encounter was in Los Angeles.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
Now here's Edwards. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Outside Harden. Powell sets a screen. Harden, the pass to Powell. Dunn right side. Harden against McDaniels. Harden scanning the floor. Again, the Clippers score.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 7 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Zubats. Outside Harden. Leonard on the wing. Zubats with a screen on Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Well, you're working the 2-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now and see which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. Minnesota, second.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Here's Randall. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
The free throw drops for Randall.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And that's good as he hits both shots. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Here's Randall. Powell pulls it in. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Misses the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Randall. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
And he makes a first. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Randall drops them both. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
Now here's Harden. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta. Randall against Leonard. Randall deciding where to go with it. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Minnesota again missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Edwards. He has 7. Pass to Gobert. 5 to shoot. And here's Edwards. Great D that time from Zubac.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got A tremendous job defensively.
Powell against Conley. Got a hand on it. Now Powell. A 20-point game for him in the win against Atlanta. Outside Harden. Back to Powell. Dunn outside. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Conley. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And so Conley will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. They double Randall. The kick out to Conley. Picked by Gobert. Down low from the low block. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. Zubac passes to Powell. Now here's Dunn. Outside Harden. And there's a pick. 4-3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Now here's Zubac. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Atlanta.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
And Minnesota with possession here. Conley with the ball. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Conley's got 5.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking I can score it in the painted area.
Clippers trail by 4. Now here's Harden. He's got 7 to the middle. Here's Dunn. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Dunn's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Back to Conley. Up top, Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. And another 3 from Minnesota.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Powell outside. Jones with a screen on Edwards to the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Outside Edwards. Takes the three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Outside Harden. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 9.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Minnesota leading by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. It's rebounded by Zubats.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Ooh, a clear look for Powell. Here's Jones, and he gets it to go.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
That's good from Jones. Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Now here's McDaniels. Still without a bucket. Pass to Ingles. Shot clock at 5. For 3, DiVincenzo. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers trail. Porter, the pass to Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
That one drops. He ties it up. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Reed. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Back to DiVincenzo. Right side, Alexander Walker. Shoots. And he hits the jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Joe Ingles is a tremendously smart basketball player. This guy understands how to set up a defender, get himself into a catch-and-shoot situation where he thrives.
Now here's Mann. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Leonard passes to Porter. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Mann. Porter, the pass to Leonard. Outside Porter. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Porter gets the bucket. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Los Angeles leading by a point. And we'll be back with you shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Jaden McDaniels out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's DiVincenzo. Up top, Alexander-Walker. Yep, that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. And for the Clippers, they're shooting it at 52%. Here's Leonard. Excellent D there from Ingles.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
On defense, the Clippers. They trail by 1. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reid. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, Naz Reid able to concentrate and finish despite incredible defense.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Leonard against Ingles. Leonard inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joe Ingles. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Both good from the line that time.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. And coming off arguably the best season of his career, Dante DiVincenzo on the rise, Doris.
No question about it, B.A. becoming one of the feared shooters in the game from three-point distance. He's bounced around a little bit, but had his best season on both ends of the floor. This guy is a tough two-way player.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. Both shots good from the strike. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Porter, the pass to Jones. Leonard up top. Shoots over Ingles. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Now here's McDaniels. 8 points in his last timeout. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Saturday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against the Heat, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Jones. Here's Leonard. The open J off the mark.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Derek Jones.
Jaden McDaniels is a guy who will embrace physicality, does a nice job drawing contact.
He's off on the first. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Good on the second one.
The reputation for Jaden McDaniels is he's a lockdown defender, and that's cross-positionally. Now he needs to continue to develop offensively.
Now here's Porter. Three-pointer. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Porter. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter. The Timberwolves trail. Outside, DiVincenzo.
Blocked! The timing from Porter Jr. on the rejection, you couldn't ask for better defense from him.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. About halfway through the season, let's take a look at the standings out west. Taking a look at the Clippers, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning. And of course the Minnesota Timberwolves, currently they're 5 spots behind them.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, it's been a disappointing year for them. Now, even though they're in the mix, they're not the dominant squad a lot of us thought they'd be.
Yeah, but let's not call it a lost season yet. There's still the possibility that they can make a strong run in the playoffs. And if that happens, all their regular season woes will be forgotten.
Leonard. It doesn't go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Man, Naz Reid not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
And the Clippers with the ball. They trail by 1. And here's Leonard. He's got 15 to the inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ingles against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Miller's checked in for McDaniels. Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Mann. Now here's DiVincenzo, defended by Dunn. 6 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. And Minnesota making a change here. Clark's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Pass to Jones. Leonard with the ball. Over Clark. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
And he drops it first.
Well, the beauty of someone like Naz Reid, he's proven already in his career, you can bring him off the bench to great effect, or if you need him to be a step-in starter, he's equally capable.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Clark. And so Reid nails them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Leonard. Ball stolen. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker, and they pick up 2.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on Leonard. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. He shoots it. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got 19 points.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Edwards against Porter. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Outside Jones. Launches a 3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 6. Outside Edwards. Up and over Porter. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Now here's Reed. 9 points in his last outing. 4 on the clock. For 3, DiVincenzo on target from range. DiVincenzo's got 9. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Leonard. 19 points in the game. And again, it's the Clippers.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
They set the pick. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense is right there. Edwards with it. Done in his pocket. Edwards is doubled. Outside Reed. Gobert showing his skill inside.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Randall, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And Conley subbed in for DiVincenzo. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Porter Jr. Off the inbound. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. From the high post, and Randall the bucket on the assist by McDaniels. McDaniels got 3 assists tonight. Done. The pass to Harden. The 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Conley finds Gobert. Outside Edwards. And it's blocked by Harden. Dunn right side. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. Outside Harden. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Dunn left side. Oh, good D by Edwards. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Conley. He's got 5. McDaniels. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Here's Dunn. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Randall can't hit.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 2. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. The shot by Conley, no good. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Conley against Harden.
A smart play by James Harden. Gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And so he makes both from the line.
And the old phrase, he lives at the line, that is James Harden, folks.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. To the middle. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Harden. He's got 16. Minute 32 left to play in the first half. Drilled from 11 feet out. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
Here's Edwards. It's tipped. Powell with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Batum outside. On the wing, Harden. 18 points for him. Really left him alone that time. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
I'll tell you, the consistency of a good first quarter leads to an excellent second quarter. Riding the wave here. There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
.52 seconds left in the first half. McDaniels against Powell. Pass to Harden. Zubac with a screen on Conley. Harden from outside. Rebound Minnesota. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Gobert passes to Conley. Here's McDaniels. Down low. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Outside Harden with 4 on the clock. Out to Powell for 3. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
I think for the Timberwolves, they haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo.
And as for our game here, we have to talk about James Harden. That was quite a first-half performance.
When Harden is on his game, very few players are tougher to stop. As we've seen, he can put the team on his back and take over.
Yeah, even when the defense keys on him, he finds a way to score. And you know what, Shaq? His beard, your beard when you have one, I can't tell you apart.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's Harden. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Leonard's shot's good.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Harden. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Now here's McDaniels. Uses the glass on the layup. McDaniels gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Conley against Harden. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Conley passes to Edwards. Now McDaniels. Powell covers. Gobert with a screen on Harden. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Dunn. McDaniels with the rebound.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Left side, Edwards. Fires for 3. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Edwards. McDaniels got 10.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
Back to Harden. Zubats, screen. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Timberwolves trail by 9. McDaniels inside, working on Powell. McDaniels inside, Powell covers, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Let's use this break to have a look at the best defensive teams this season, according to the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
Both teams really take pride in their defense and shutting one another down, which is kind of refreshing to see in a league widely dominated by offense.
And Gobert with a block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. To the inside, tries again. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
How about Zubats making great use of the up fake, get that defender off balance.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
That one misses. Timberwolves trail by 9. And here's Edwards outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Harden finds Leonard. Five on the clock. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Pass to Randall. McDaniels with it. Powell covers. Back to Randall. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Randall's got 13.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Harden with a screen on Randall. Leonard's got room. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Randall. He can't hit that time. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Count it. Good. Leonard's got 28 points for the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
One shot.
And that one falls for Gobert.
Yeah, Rudy Gobert has been consistently great on the defensive end of the floor as a rim protector and shot blocker.
Pass to Dunn. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Conley. Harden misses.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Outside McDaniels. And here's Edwards, defended by Dunn. Right wing. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Conley passes to Randall. That three's off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Zubats. Powell outside. Leonard looking around. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Dunn's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall outside. Over Leonard. Randall, good. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. Here's Dunn, guarded by Edwards. Leonard for 3. And Conley grabs the miss. To the paint. Oh, Rudy on the lob.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Leonard with the ball. 28 points for him. Dunn outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers.
There is so much to love about Anthony Edwards. He is one of the most skilled young basketball players in the league, but he also happens to be quite charismatic.
Now here's Zubats. No made baskets yet. 6 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Man, did Zubats get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
This guy is an absolute master at getting fouled. Whenever James Harden attacks with certainty, good things happen for him.
Knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Ingles comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Harden with it. Jones feels it out. And here's Zubac. Down low. And Harden with the slam.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Gobert. Randall with it. Now here's Alexander Walker. Picked by Gobert. Inside. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
The Clippers lead by 7. Now here's Harden. He has 29 now. Here's Zubac. It's blocked by Gobert. And he recovers it. DiVincenzo against Harden. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 11 points here in the second half.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Randall outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Here's Alexander Walker. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Dunn outside. Leonard outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Defended by Dunn. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Dunn outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Let's take a look at the real numbers from the NBA. The top rebounders over the past 10 games. Ivica Zubac is second.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Batum is checked in for Zubac. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Porter Jr. in for Dunn. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 9 to the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. Might as well keep feeding the big man.
Batum, pass to Harden. Here's Coffey. Ingles defending. To the paint. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Timberwolves trail by 6. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Pass to Gobert. And here is Ingles from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Ingles has got 5 points.
Yeah, Joe Ingles has made himself an NBA threat from the deep corner. This guy understands a good shot when he sees it.
Harden from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Clippers lead by 6. Minnesota has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Randall outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Pass to Porter. That shot, no good. Nice D from Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. And they're on the run. Here's Batum. The putback. Coffey on the wing. Lets it go from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight. Randall outside. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Harden. 37 points for him. He shoots over DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now Randall over Jones. Off target with a jump hook. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Joe Ingles is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Newton at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reid can't hit.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Leonard outside. Pass to man. His first shot coming late. He gets it in there. Man's got his first bucket in this one.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And the shot goes in.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Porter. Pass to Jones. Leonard outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Porter from outside. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Ingles from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Porter. Leonard up top. Pulls it from 20. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Newton. From downtown, buries it from 3. And now it's just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
Oh, massive 3-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
And the first one at the line is good. Done. He's checked in for man. And so he hits both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Alexander Walker. Jones grabs the board. Porter looks it over. Batum sets a screen. He shoots a three. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Clock is at 3. Leonard strong with the shot.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Ingles. And it's good for 2.
I'll tell you, Ingles is just such a pro. This guy is unafraid despite the defense.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Miller's checked in for Garza. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Ingles. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Reed sets a screen. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Batum outside. Pass to Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards against Porter. Outside Reed. This one for 3. Connects from downtown.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Leonard outside. Miller pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. That shot off. Good work defensively by Leonard. Pass to Porter. Batum sets a screen. Hey, expanding his range. And Porter hits from deep.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Edwards looking it over. From 9 feet out. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Leonard for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. for three. DiVincenzo. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Miller. And Conley subbed in for Alexander Walker. Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Porter Jr. A three from the inbound. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Jones has got assist number 5 here tonight. Conley passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. They double Randall. Clock at 4. Gobert passes to Randall. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Jones. And the second free throw is good. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
First one falls for him. And Leonard drops them both. Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. To the inside. Gobert. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
The Clippers lead by 5. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Now Zubac, defended by Gobert. Back to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Randall. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Zubac's never a guy to shy away from contact.
The free throw drops from Zubats. He does not get the second one. Timberwolves trail by 6. Strong drive by Edwards. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Harden, the pass to Powell. Here's Leonard. Shot from the top of the key. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Leonard's got 38 points. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Conley passes to Randall. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now Harden. That one is off. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Randall with it. They double Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Done with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Chris Dunn has proven over and over he is not afraid of drawing contact on these shots.
First one falls. It's both from the stripe. Now here's Conley. Randall outside. Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Basket counts. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Pass to Gobert. Leonard against Randall. Outside Conley. The offensive rebound. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Randall. Good on both. The Clippers lead by 5. Leonard right side. Stolen by Conley. The crossover. And he lays it up and in.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Done with it. Guarded by Edwards. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Conley. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And there's the lay-in. And now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
The Clippers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Dunn outside. Over Edwards. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Dunn's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, it's a big-time bucket. Chris Dunn doing work.
Here's Conley. Outside Edwards. For three, Randall. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
The Clippers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. Soft touch off the glass. Leonard's got 40 points.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
A minute 50 left in the game. And here's Edwards. The kick out to Conley to take the lead. Rebounded by James Harden. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Leonard. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Now here's Conley, and he lobs it up to the rim. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the fourth. Leonard against Randall. With the floater. And that one's good. Leonard's got 44.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. Leonard inside. He's against Gobert. Leonard can't get it to go. And so Randall will bring it up for the T-Wolves. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. 32 seconds left in the fourth. 14 feet away. That's short off the rim. And now we've got an intentional foul. The first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Conley passes to McDaniels. Powell pulls it in, and so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Edwards for 3. Cash! And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kawhi, as this team continues to prepare for playoff basketball, what are the habits you're trying to establish?
Just playing the same way every night. Even tonight, we felt like we didn't play too hard. So we just want to be consistent and just keep getting better at playing hard and playing smart every game.
Consistency is key. Thanks, Kawhi.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And time now to introduce our player of the game, James Harden.
shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembenyama playing the 5. Outside, the wings are Vassell and Barnes. And it's Paul in at the 1. And for Chicago, the guard set is Giddey and White. Levine and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now with a fair amount of the season already completed, RJ, what storylines have stood out so far to you?
Well, it's really the players that have made the leap into stardom. But look, the season is far from over, and I'm curious to see if these guys can continue to get better.
Now here's Giddey. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot. Pass to Sohan. It's good. Sohan's got the game going here with the first basket for San Antonio.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. Now he's worried Chris Paul will take over the game, saying he's mentally beyond where most players have ever been. His ability to read the floor, make decisions, work the refs, call out teammates, he checks every box when it comes to leadership. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Paul passes to Barnes. Floats one up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the dunk by Sohan.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
To the inside, here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vooch. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Paul outside. Now, Sohan. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And Wembenyama gets it to go.
And when Wembenyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Ball against Giddey. Now here's Levine. Guarded closer. Missed inside. San Antonio leading by 3. I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan. He can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with. Over the course of his career, Levine has grown into just an absolute lethal shooter. And the mid-range, that's a huge part of it.
And here's Wembenyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Barnes outside. Wembenyama, a screen on Vucevic. Barnes. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this kid is tough. Wembenyama just powering it in despite the contact.
Well, some have argued that Wembenyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Wembenyama.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembenyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. You look at Chicago, a season filled with ups and downs, 10th right now in the conference.
And, you know, for the Bulls, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now here's Williams. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And Vucevic kicks to Giddey. Those three-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Vassell, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here is Giddey. He had 15 points last outing. Takes the 13-footer, and it's White missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Sohan. Inside, here's Paul. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Bulls trail by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
High post Vucevic. To the paint. Bean passes to White. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Wembenyama, a screen on Giddey. Wembenyama finds Barnes. Paul outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. He's looking for Wembenyama and finds him. And it goes down 2 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Well, Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Bulls moving the ball around. To the wing on the left. Vucevic dishes to Williams. Paul against Giddey. Sinks the three-pointer. Giddey's got 5 now.
And as a playmaker, Giddey has made huge strides learning how to create for himself and his teammates.
Wembenyama sets a screen for Vassell. On the wing, Barnes. Wembenyama, a screen on Levine. And Wembenyama throws it down.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembenyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Here's Levine. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against New York.
Timeout.
And the time. Out called here by Billy Donovan. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it became very clear very early, RJ, that Wembenyama is legit and a very special player. Generational.
You never know until those first few games, but it was immediate how different Wemby is going to be. He has already met those lofty expectations that we all had for him.
Bulls making a switch here. Smith has checked in. Pass to White. And here's Levine. That shot is off. Nice defense by Vassell.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Sohan, the pass to Wembenyama. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Pass to White. Now Giddey. Kick out to Levine. Right at the free throw line. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Levine's got his second bucket of the night.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Sohan up top. Vassell left side. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Levine. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
The first free throw is good. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
He doesn't get the second one. RJ, for the Bulls, their last 2 seasons have ended with losses in the play-in.
Yeah, they finished as the 9th seed both years and won their first play-in games. But that second play-in game has been a problem, which is why they need to set themselves up better during the regular season. What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Now here's Paul. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Denver. Pass to Wembenyama. Doesn't go that time. Bulls trail by 5. White looking around. Out to the wing. Now Giddey. Charity strike shot. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembenyama has got his 6th rebound on the night. Sohan with the screen. Pass to Wembenyama. They double team Wembenyama. Paul with the 3 trains the three-pointer. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. On the wing, Levine. Picked by Vucevic. Lets it fly. Levine, good. 9 points in the game so far.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. Chicago making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Vucevic. Dosumu comes in for Zach LaVine. And Ball subbed in for Josh Giddey. San Antonio also making some changes. Collins checked in for Jeremy Sohan. Barnes comes in for Devin Vassell. And Castle is subbed in for Chris Paul. San Antonio leading by 6. Here's Champagnie. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. Looking for Dosumu, and he gets it there. Over in the corner, White. Ball from long range. It's good from long range. Now just a 3-point Spurs lead.
This is why Ball takes a good amount of threes, because he's very accurate and confident from there.
Pass to Champagnie. Wembenyama, a screen on White. Here's Champagny. White covering. A shot by Champagny, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. They beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves add another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. That's good from Castle. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wemby.
Now, here is Smith. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
Here's Champagny. It's a 5-point game. Barnes can't get it to go.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Now, here's Dosunmu, defended by Jones. Here's Buzelis. And the layup's good off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
There's a minute left here in the first quarter. Jones against Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Lonzo Ball picks one up. Richard, for the Bulls, just 1 playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
Look, the last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable, but with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
No good on that one. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And he's good on the second. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wemby and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Now, here's Ball. 8 points his last outing. Tries to keep it alive. They get it back. Williams passes the ball. Here's Dosunmu. 5 to shoot. It's Williams with the drive. The Bulls have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Spurs leading by 3. Here's Castle. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. And the rejection by Smith. And they recover it. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
So with Paul on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Barnes, Trey Jones out there with Castle. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 spot.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Spurs leading by 3. Outside Collins. Pass to Castle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. Here's Dosunmu. Nothing on the board. Smith outside. Pass the ball. It's good. The assist. That time from Smith.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
San Antonio leading. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Castle. Rebound by Smith. The Bulls shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. That evens the score.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
So it's the Spurs now. Jones with it. And here's Barnes for three. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Barnes is a very good shooter when you hit him in his spot.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a three. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu. Dosunmu's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. San Antonio's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Jones the pass to Collins. Here's Castle. Back to Collins. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 2. Here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Castle. This is his first free throw of the game.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu. Both free throws good from Dosunmu. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Jones looking for an opening. Over Ball. And the Spurs scoring again. Now Ball. 7 points in the game. Smith with a screen on Jones. And Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Barnes. Here's Castle. Goes up at the stripe. Rebound by Smith. For Chicago, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Here's Ball, defended by Jones. Now, here's Ball. G right on him. A miss that time would have put him up. Here's Castle. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's the kind of move that will always pay off, even against tight defense like he was facing on that possession.
The Spurs have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Horton Tucker's checked in for Williams. The Spurs also with the sub. Johnson's checked in. And that one misses.
And guys, you have to be able to knock down your free throws. Struggling with that this quarter, Good way to let your opponent back in the game.
Horton Tucker's shot is off. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Outside, Jones. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Collins setting the pick for Johnson. A three-pointer, no good. The Spurs come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets. Here's Dosunmu. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The free throw drops for Dosunmu.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Jalen Smith. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Talen Horton-Tucker. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for the Spurs. Vassell comes in for Jones. And so he hits both. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a chance here to check out some stats for Kobe White.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Vassell outside. From deep, Johnson now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Bulls trail by 3. On the wing, LaVine. He's guarded by Johnson. Count it. LaVine's got 11 points.
Just muscling through the contact. LaVine is a flat-out star.
San Antonio's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. In his young career, Richard, we've seen Devin Vassell really blossom as a two-way talent.
He's a talented player, but I think there's still another level that he can reach, and he needs to continue to grow as a playmaker to get there. That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Carter, he's checked in for the Bulls. The free throw drops for Dosunmu.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Here's Castle, defended by Carter. Johnson kicks to Collins. There's a screen by Collins. Sohan, and again it's the Spurs from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside, LaVine. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Sohan, defended by Carter. Here's Castle. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Left side, LaVine. Pass to Dosunmu. Now here is Carter. Here's LaVine. Shot clock at 5. drives to the hoop, and Levine throws it down.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
So it's the Spurs now. Here's Castle. He has 5. Collins with it. Here's Johnson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Buzelis. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
A solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup. Why? Because of his versatility.
Kobe White, he's checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for Carter. San Antonio also making some changes. Wembenyama, he's checked in for Zach Collins. And Paul subbed in for Castle. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Now look, he's a versatile weapon. Johnson is someone that wants to keep improving and shouldering more responsibilities on both ends of the floor.
Now here's White. He picked up 33 points in their last win against New York. And here is Giddey. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
The ability to stretch the floor is such a dangerous weapon for Vuce and his team.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at San Antonio. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season.
And you know, for the Spurs, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Sohan with the ball. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Giddey. He's got 5. Pass to Levine. Good defense by Wembenyama.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Ball finds Johnson. Wembenyama with it. Vucevic defending. Here's Sohan from downtown. It's rebounded by Giddey. White dishes to Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Paul. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Vassell outside. Wembenyama, a screen on White. Vassell, no good. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Giddey the pass to Dosunmu. Giddey with the screen on Johnson. Here's Dosunmu. Off target with his three. San Antonio's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Down low. Here's Vassell. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Back to Sohan. Plays it up and banks it in. Sohan's got 11 points. Chicago leading. Giddey the pass to Dosunmu. Here he goes. And the rejection by Wembenyama.
And the wingspan of Wembenyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Williams is checked in for the Bulls. The Spurs also with the sub. Barnes is checked in. Just 4 to shoot. Here's White. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Spurs trail by 3. Vassell outside. Hall with the screen for Vassell. Pass to Wembenyama. Shoots over Vucevic. Nice shot by Wembenyama, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Now Vucevic. The kick out to Williams. No good from outside. San Antonio's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Barnes finds Wembenyama. Pass to Sohan. Doesn't go for him. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Uh-oh, Zach Levine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Now here's Paul. He has 5. Barnes outside. White against Vassell. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Drops one in from the wing. Vassell's got 5 points so far. The Bulls leading by 3. Giddey kicks to Vucevic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Because he can commit from all three levels, Vucevic is a tricky cover.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. Free throw drops for Vucevic.
What makes Vooch so tough is the combination of size and athleticism. Defenses are always trying to figure him out. That's why this man is a double-double every night.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Paul kicks to Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's Chicago. They lead by 6. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Zach, strong first half for the team. How do you build this lead?
Keep playing hard on defense, the main thing. Getting out, running, getting stops. Continue to play with pace and, do what we do off the offensive end. We're good at that.
Zach, coach really likes the way you played, I'm sure. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome, everybody. This game has been all about Zach LaVine's impressive play.
Zach is on the attacks. He has such a fluid game offensively. His development into an elite scorer has been unbelievable to watch.
You have to like how LaVine has dedicated himself on the defensive end as well. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Bulls leading by 6. Vucevic in at center with Williams next to him. The wingmen, White and LaVine. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. San Antonio's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. All finds Barnes. Wembanyama against Vucevic. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Okay, HB, I see you still pack a punch. That's an impressive finish.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. Here's the three, and he's good on the three ball. Levine's got 26 points.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
Pass to Wemby. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Spurs trail by 9. Paul passes to Vassell. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Wemby down low. Vucevic on him. The Bulls leading by 9. For 3, Levine. Wemby with the rebound. Wemby has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Barnes. That shot no good. Williams with the defensive effort. Chicago's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Here's White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And both free throws good for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Here's Sohan. 11 points in the game. Wemby outside. Shoots over Vucevic. Wemby passes to Vassell. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Agile finish from Vassell against that foul, managing to get the and one.
Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Look, if there's one thing that we've learned about Vassell since he came into the league is that he is a tough competitor. He will battle each and every night.
Now here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. Vucevic gets double-teamed, and the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's foul number 2 for him. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Spurs. Sohan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Barnes. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Barnes has got 7 points.
Good things happen when HB drives that lane. He's either a bully to the basket or he gets to the line.
Chicago leading by 6. Giddey kicks to Vucevic. Pass to Levine. Giddey with it. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 8.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And now on our rookie leaderboard, who are the rookies grabbing the most rebounds in the NBA right now? Let's take a look. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Already in his first season, he's really a man in the paint, ready-made with the strength and determination to make his presence felt.
Paul finds Barnes. Now Wembanyama. And Wembanyama too much inside.
And this is why many are excited about Wembanyama's future. Such a unique, versatile player and scorer.
White against Vassell. Outside White. Clock at 6. Williams has a screen for White. Fires from deep. A 3. Williams' shot is off. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Vassell. Another one falls for San Antonio.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Williams with the ball. Sohan's there. Giddey the pass to Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Shoots from 12. And he gets the bucket. Levine's got 30 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
All up top. Giddey defending. Giddey against Paul. To the middle. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Now Giddey. 8 points for him. Pass to Williams. Now White. San Antonio with the rebound. Vassell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sohan with the ball. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. To the inside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Giddey's got 10 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by White. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Yep, that one goes in there. Wembanyama has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Zero hesitation from Wemby. Coming into the league just trusting his jump shot.
Levine finds Giddey. To the paint. And the rejection by Wembenyama. Over in the corner, Paul. Back to Barnes. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. That ties the game. 13 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Levine passes to Vucevic. Vucevic gets double teamed, and the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his third foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
So for the Bulls, Dosunmu, he's checked in for Zach LaVine, and Ball subbed in for Josh Giddey. San Antonio also making some changes. Champagne's checked in, and Castle is subbed in for Chris Paul. Now, here's Ball. He's got 9. Traps in the tray. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that two-man game and be aggressive.
Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Down low. Buries it down low. And it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Barnes. This one for 3. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
When he puts it all together, Ball can put on quite a performance.
Spurs trail by 7. Here's Sohan. They need this. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Dosunmu. He's got 12. And here's Vucevic. Back to Ball. No good on the 3. San Antonio's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. 13 feet away. A new 14-second shot clock for San Antonio. Here's Wembenyama. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And now a moment to see the stats for Vucevic. Over the last month, he has been spectacular, putting up about 18 points per, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Wembanyama. 7th in scoring, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. The Bulls leading by 7. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Jones. With the drive, he gets that one. Castle's got 7.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Dosunmu with it. He's got 12. Smith outside. Left side, ball. On to White. Just 5 to shoot. Drops in the layup for 2. White's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Spurs trail by 7. Here's Castle. He's got 7. Wembenyama outside. Wembenyama! A big man with big range.
And I like when Wembenyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Chicago is gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. White dishes the ball. Sinks that one from the post. And that's now 18 points for Lonzo Ball.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
San Antonio's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Got a piece of it.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
And the rejection by Wembenyama. Champagnie passes to Jones. Pass to Wembenyama. Here's Champagnie. Shoots over Dosunmu. Shot by Champagnie, no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. They've led by as many as 11 points. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Smith sets the pick for White. Can't hit that one. Good defense by Wembenyama.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
No good on the free throw.
And forget about the miss for a moment and focus on the fact that he's done a great job putting pressure on the defense.
The Bulls making a switch here. Craig's checked in. And San Antonio with the change here too. Johnson's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. He hits the second from the line. Bulls leading by 5. Dosunmu, the pass to Smith. Now Ball. His first shot coming late. No good on that one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Johnson. It's good. Johnson's got 7 points.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Smith outside. Pass the ball. Over to the left wing. For the 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Outside, Jones. Here's Castle. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now just a 1-point Chicago lead. Now here's Ball. He's got 18. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
23 seconds left to play in the third. Now Johnson. He's got 7. With 4 seconds on the clock.
Oh, come on. Those are the looks you can't mess up. From this close inside, you got to get the job done.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bulls lead by 3. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Paul on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Zach Collins is out there with Johnson. Then it's Castle. Then it's Jones. And it's Champagnie in at the small forward. Here's Johnson. No good on that one. Chicago leading by 3. And here is Dosunmu. Inside, here's Craig. A shot off that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. Spurs shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Got that one up quick. Jones has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for San Antonio.
Good read from Johnson. Every year he seems to improve as a passer.
Ball, the pass to Dosunmu. Here's Buzelis. For 3, sinks the triple. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Champagnie passes to Johnson. And the rejection by Smith. Dosunmu up top. Ball against Jones. Ball with the bucket.
Crafty move to shake off the defender. Ball knew just what he was doing there.
Jones with it. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taken care of the ball to this point.
Chicago leading by 6. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. On the wing, Dosunmu. Pass to Buzelis. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. 8 points for Buzelis.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Chicago. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Outside, ball. Back to Dosunmu.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Dosunmu.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Jones with the bounce pass. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. And then on Friday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Washington Wizards.
And for that matchup with the Pelicans, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And the first one at the line is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Chicago leading by 10. Ball feeling it out a bit. To the middle, trying to find Smith. He's got it now.
Love watching Ball operate in the screen and roll, just picking the defense apart.
Here's Jones. Pass to Johnson. Here's Champagnie. Collins with it. Outside, Jones. Clock is at 3. Buries it from three-point range.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Smith outside. Now Ball. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Fader on the way. Hassel misses. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Jones against Ball. And Jones sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Drains it from beyond the arc. Dosunmu's got the lead up to 14 now for Chicago.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Pass to Castle. And here is Johnson from deep. It's all in by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu. Dosunmu's got 19 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Spurs trail by 16. Here's Castle. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Dosunmu. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Outside, Jones. From deep, Collins. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Pass to Smith. And the rejection by Collins. And he gets it back. Smith inside. He's guarded by Collins. A wide open look here for Craig. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's an 18-point game. Collins a screen on Ball. Pass to Collins. Here's Castle. Can they get it? Got a hand on it. Now Buzelis. Outside Ball. Now here's Craig. From outside off the mark. Here's Champagny. Jones from outside. Rebound by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Spurs trail by 18. Paul looking around, 9 feet out, and he gets that one to go off the front iron.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
Outside White. Giddey against Paul, and Giddey gets it to go.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
San Antonio's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Paul banked in off the glass.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And he gets it to go.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Giddey kicks to Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Fires from way outside. Barnes grabs the miss. From past the arc. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got his 8th assist here tonight.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
Bulls leading by 11. Giddey the pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. Outside Williams. Outside Levine. Over Barnes. Levine, good. Levine's got 32 points.
Look, Levine could always score, but it's clear to see that his shooting touch has increased every year he's been in the league.
Vassell against White. And it's Sohan missing. Chicago has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Levine kicks to Giddey. Back to Levine. Wembenyama with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Vassell outside. Clock at 4. Kicks it out to Paul. No good on the triple. The Bulls leading by 13. It's White on the wing. Covered by Vassell. Pass to Vucevic. They get a hand on it. Back to White. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Lays it up off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 15.
Just a stellar rebounder. Vucevic, look, he relishes getting those extra offensive rebounds.
Paul passes to Vassell. Wembenyama, a screen on White. Sohan with the ball. Bangs home the trifecta.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Now here's Levine. And he banks in the layup. Levine's got 34.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
And the Spurs with possession. Ball outside. Here's Wembenyama. And Wembenyama throws it down.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
A minute 42 left in the fourth. Chicago leading by 12. Levine inside the three-point line. Rebound by Sohan.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Floats it up for Wembenyama. Finishing the alley-oop.
The perfect lob partner. Wembenyama with elite hand-eye coordination.
The Bulls shooting very well right now, 52% in this fourth quarter. Giddey the pass to White. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bulls.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief two-game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And he makes the first.
Just solid from the line. LaVine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Paul with the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 14. Over Giddey. And it's Paul missing. Here's Chicago. And here is Giddey. Outside Levine. Giddey sets the pick for Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Vucevic. And again, no good by Chicago. Sohan with the ball. Wide on him. And Levine with the block.
When you got bounce like Levine, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks a lot. Nick, how did you guys get this win tonight?
We were really good on defense, and then once we get stops, we're very good on offense. We got some easy ones. We just kept grinding. We never let it back in the game, and it felt good to get this one tonight.
Great performance by you guys, Nick. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Zach LaVine.